Hi, friends. Happy Saturday. Welcome to some Saturday sprints. I've slept the day away, and so now I'm like, I need to get some things done. So I figured, why not do it with you all? We got our good
Exciting.
friend Monty here.
Hello.
So you guys know how that goes. Let me know what you're going to be eating or doing or whatever during the sprint. I just had dinner.
What was for dinner?
Smoked chicken wings and some fries and a cup of water.
I don't think the chicken wings count as dinner.
Well, that might be what I had for dinner. So
How many wings was it?
6.
Yeah, I don't think 6 wings counts as dinner.
Well, listen, I'm on a budget, so it might have to count.
No, I understand. I'm just, in my mind, I don't eat wings because I don't eat things with a bone. But
That's fair.
my coworkers always make fun of me for that one. I'm just like, why would I want to eat around a bone? It's very caveman. Like, you make fun of me because I don't eat things on a bone and I don't eat anything from the ocean.
I mean,
And I'm
you
like,
used to be vegan, so I feel like that's still a lot of progress.
and I'm like, if we're supposed to eat it from the ocean, then Jesus would have made us mermaids, but we're not fucking mermaids, so we need to leave the fish alone.
I
Do
mean,
that.
Jesus literally feeding people fish in the Bible.
Yeah, he was giving out sushi, but that wasn't for me. Okay, that was for his Asian compadres, and I'm not Asian, so
Hi, Jack. Perfect timing. I was just about to grab my book. Hi, Colleen. I'm reading I'm reading By Winged Chair by Kendra Elliott for book club. Hoping to knock the whole thing out tonight.
I've never heard of By Wing Chair. This is an ugly cover.
Oh my god! Of course it is.
Aaron, if you looked at this, you would say this was an ugly cover.
I am not currently reading anything because I finished the book that I was reading yesterday. So I'm probably gonna start something today.
Is that the Jen Lyons book, or is it something else?
It was a LT7 romance, but also I might not be reading. I might be like trying to edit or other things. Like if I do something like I can listen to an audiobook, I'll listen to more of The Husbands because I am.
So you do have a book you're reading.
I don't count it as reading. You know how I am. Unless I'm 100 pages into a book, I don't consider
Oh, you're
it a
not
read.
100 pages in?
I'm like 80
Okay.
pages in. But I read this like in one sitting, like when I was on sprints on like Tuesday or something. And I haven't gone back to it since. So like I don't consider it currently reading.
Oh, this is horrible. So I got distracted by the cover for By Winged Chair. This is the first line of the synopsis. Rolling around in the worst fashion accessory ever. 17-year-old Mary has mucked up another chance to get into the University of Magecraft. So she doesn't have time dealing with shape-shifting creatures bent on stealing memories for the people of Woodshire. I don't think you can say the wheelchair is somebody's worst fashion accessory. That feels. I mean, I know it was like 2018, but that feels. I feel like the wheelchair people should find Kendra. Is Kendra in a wheelchair? Now I got to do some stalking. Find out Kendra's in a wheelchair. It don't look like this author photo. Don't look like she's in a wheelchair.
Just woke up from my chronic illness girly nap when we were grabbing the word dark. It's very relatable. Very relatable. I'll finish Late Bloomer in the first sprint, then who knows? It's a YA fantasy retelling of Robin Hood. The main character is in a wheelchair, which is a nice twist, but it's very YA. Hi, Tamila. I'm listening to Where Serpents Sleep and working on my sweater. We'll do our first sprint at 30. My Adobe was not working yesterday. Honestly, this might be the thing that sends me over the edge into getting like Final Cut Pro or like DaVinci Resolve or something, because it's like saying I need to make a payment, But then I'm like, okay, let me try and make a payment. And it's like, oh, well, your next payment isn't due until September 30th. Okay, then. So why the fuck aren't you working? Why every time I try to open that app, the payment screen come up?
That's weird.
And I'm like, this is irritating. And I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of paying $33 a month. And I'm like, I could just I could use DaVinci Resolve for free. I have to learn it. Or I could, do a 1 month free trial and then invest $300 in Final Cut Pro. Because I'm just like, instead of paying $20 to $30 something a month for forever, or until I stop making YouTube videos, like, it's pissing me off.
Good luck.
I don't know if I said it. I think I did, or maybe I said it in my head. I'm not at 100%. We're gonna do our first sprint at 30. I already picked out our little space. Let's try and open Adobe right now and see what happens.
It appears that the author had some kind of spinal cord injury and had to learn to walk again. So I will allow them to say it was a poor fashion accessory. But I would not put that in the synopsis of my book. I feel like even I would have a little bit more couth. But, maybe 2018 was a different time.
I don't know if it was that different.
I don't know. It was Trump was in the White House, so you could just say anything, I guess.
You know what? There you go. You got me.
Hello, Nadine.
How's it going?
So what are you going to be editing if you do decide to edit and not read something?
The chair looks like, the Bywing chair cover looks like Bridge to Terabithia kids covers. Okay, well, this time the app opened. They knew I was fed up with their shit. They heard me say I'm going to get another software. All of a sudden, they want to start working. I need to edit. I have so many videos that need editing. Honestly, it's crazy. Hi, Jenny. How are you? My priority right now is editing my Book of the Month ad. Then the other videos that I have that need editing that may not get edited, but that's my priority, is my book haul. I have a vlog, my Stephanie vlog that needs to be edited. My August wrap up needs to be edited. But I don't know if my computer can handle editing and streaming at the same time fully, or a whole video. I think it can work long enough for the 3-minute ad. So who knows what I'll do then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm of course going to work on my Notion, and then packing and scanning.
I see you filled in the hole in your bookshelf.
Yeah, I just filled these 2 layers right here so that I could film, and then unfortunately, just my tripod was not level. I don't know what's going on, but you can see just a tad bit of the 3rd level, so I might put something there, but that's a problem for another day. Maybe today, who knows? I still have. I feel like I was high last night and I was scanning hella books, but maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. But when we last got off stream, I had scanned 269 books, and I was scanning for 30 minutes last night, and it says only 289 books. So I'm like, did I not scan everything? Was I higher than I thought?
Well, now you know not to be high and scan.
I just have to.
Well, sounds like your records are incomplete.
I don't know. So I'm gonna pick a couple books out of the stack and see if they're in here, and if so, then I'm gonna just have a couple missing. I don't know. But yeah, much to do.
Exciting.
What are you gonna be doing? You gotta be productive in the sprint, Monty.
In theory, I need to film an intro to my weekend reading vlog.
Well, I'm doing a weekend reading vlog too.
That has had no reading today. Although that's a lie. That is a lie, because I was listening to Book Lovers while I was at work, and I did not leave work until 1:30. So technically, reading did happen on Saturday. Now, was it the reading that I wanted to on Saturday? The reading in my mind I thought I was gonna do? No. But the reading in my mind that I thought I was gonna do was fucking crazy because I knew I was not gonna leave work until like 2 o'clock in the morning, or wasn't gonna get home until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And then you factor in, a full night's rest. That's already 10 o'clock. And then I had to eat. So then I ate, and then I was tired again. So I took a little nappy nap. So, my day really hasn't really started because of work. But I did do some listening.
Okay.
And I'm already halfway done with the book. So progress was made with it.
Okay. Ooh, maybe in the next break we can play the New York Times daily game. So if you haven't played them, play them in the sprint. That's always like a little fun little thing to do.
I only played Strands, so I can't help you with that.
Okay, that's fine. Listen, I was so tired. I drank like 60% of a Celsius early because I didn't have to knock the rest on the floor and went straight to sleep afterwards. That's how fucking tired I was. And slept for like 2 hours. Even the Celsius couldn't power through.
I think it's because it was brown. I think that's how you know it went off. And then you diluted it with ice, so it wasn't as effective.
Maybe.
You got to chug it straight from the can as soon as you open it. See, I have to dilute it. I have to get the little powder mix, and I put it in a Stanley, so it's like 40 ounces of water instead of like 2 ounces in the little can.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like a normal beverage.
Mm-hmm. Well, I needed some energy. I didn't need a normal beverage. I needed some.
Well, clearly you didn't, because you went to sleep for 2 hours.
And then I woke up for like 10 minutes, and I slept for like 2 more hours.
Yeah, that sounds like my day.
I'm really fucking tired.
But I justified it because I was at work. I was working hard. Only thing getting me through work this morning was pure spite. I was so annoyed.
Spite is a superior motivator, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but if I hadn't been so spiteful, I could have just, milked it for a little bit longer. But I was like, I want to go home. I really don't want to be here. What time? You got like 30 seconds, people. So hopefully you're cozy.
Let me grab my headphones. Shit.
Not cursing. Cursing. Oh, and good luck with Late Bloomer Rose. Good luck with that. Hopefully you're enjoying it.
They've been reading it for a few days. So I don't
Doesn't
know.
mean that they're enjoying it.
I actually mean it to say the opposite.
Oh. Well, at least you'll be free from it, if that's the case.
All right, let's go. See you in 40 minutes. Welcome back, readers. How was your sprint?
Mine was mostly productive. So
What'd you do?
I showered, and then I had a little bit of time left to film the intro to the weekend reading vlog and give a tentative TBR.
Let's see. I scanned all the books again to make sure, and they had all been scanned in. But the ones that I had apparently originally scanned 260. So I had scanned 29 books last night, and then I scanned a couple more. So now I'm at 302. I edited and exported the ad, and then while I was scanning, I read 34 pages of The Husbands. So now I'm 116 pages in, and I'm officially reading it. So I'm going to add this to my Goodreads.
Exciting.
Shit. Yeah. Not have that.
This TBR felt very doable in my head, and then I had the books like next to me. It no longer feels that doable, but we'll see.
TBR?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10
For a
things.
weekend? This weekend?
Yes.
Saturday night?
What do you mean?
A 9-book TBR for a weekend reading vlog where it's already Saturday night?
Well, there's 10. But I was counting it as my weekend, and my weekend is over on like Wednesday.
Oh,
I don't have to be at work, so it felt very doable.
Okay.
9 of them probably.
You haven't read 10 books in the last 2 months. Talking about in the next 4 days.
It's so doable. I totally can be a reader.
Okay. If you actually read, you can 100% get through the vast majority of that.
I mean, most of them are romance, so like they're fine. The only problem is Book Lovers was a surprise because it's not horrible. So it doesn't feel like pulling teeth when I'm reading it. I thought it was gonna be raggedy. So that was a pleasant surprise from Miss Emily Henry. But I also have Alicia Thompson in the mix, and I hated her first book. But I was like, these covers are just so pretty. I have to give them a chance. I have to try. But do I really have to? I don't think the answer is yes. Hello, Olivia. Hello, Becca. Tamila finished Where Serpents Sleep and picked up the next book in the series. Okay, let me go see what that is. Because that also don't sound like anything I've ever heard of a day in my life. So, wait, I still have a tab open. I'll have to open a new one. That's not how you spell where. Where Serpents Sleep, which is in the Sebastian. Oh, that was book 4. So obviously, at least according to if I have selected the right one, that was already book 4. Yeah, her covers, I just feel like who was it? That little lasso lady. I feel like Alicia walks so that little lasso lady could run. Because they both have like a texture to their covers that I feel is different than the rest of the romance girlies.
Who is Alicia?
Let me just grab the book. This lady.
Yes.
The first one was her little serial killer. The serial killer book was just so bad.
I have it on my TBR.
It's a historical murder. I want to find a murder mystery series. Well, I don't know if it needs to be murder mystery, but I really want to get into one of those like 300 book long series that I can just dip into and dip out of. But I'm very nervous about selecting the. I blame Finley because Finley was like a fun time. I had a good time because I always knew what I was going to get. But I'm so nervous that I'm not going to find that again somewhere else. Because eventually Finley got to stop. She can't keep getting in these hijinks. I feel like it's not really set up to be 300 books long. Although Elle is trying. Are these cookies? Or are they chips?
Cookies.
This move was powered by Cookies and Celsius. You should find a sponsor. Here's the thing about Ms. Nora. I have absolutely no interest in her. Like there are so many of them that are like right there. A lot of the romance girlies have like 300 books. Beverly Jenkins is also right there. In a past life, I was really before I was humbled by Brandy, I was like, I could do a Beverly Jenkins project. But I feel like her stuff is a little bit harder to get a hold of these days. So I want it very easily accessible. I don't want to have to be hunting books down. And because the other, who was it? Jackie Collins is another person I really want to read, but you can't find her stuff. I think they recently re-released the first book of one of her series because I was at Books a Million and I was like, what is this? And it was like a re-release and the cover wasn't that great, but I was like, at least you're re-releasing. Because I definitely think I could be a Jackie Collins girl, but her stuff is too hard for me to find, so I'm not gonna put in the effort to see if I would appreciate it. Katie didn't hate Book Lovers, but it's the only Emily Henry I've read, and everyone else says it's their least favorite. Book Lovers so far is their best book by a mile. By a mile. Now, I will reserve that Beach Read could also be good. But Book Lovers is their best book by a mile. Like, and a mile might be too short. It might be a light year. Might be a light year. Yeah, the Stephanie Plum series is right there, but that woman is dead. So like there's no promise of like future works, and it's not that many. No, Janet Ivanovich is not dead. It's the other one. Is it that the Sue lady, her little alphabet murderer? Sue Grafton. Sue Grafton is dead. Janet Ivanovich, I'm sorry. She's just like 80, I think. Yeah, cozy mysteries do go on for a long time. And I know there are plenty of like actual cozy mysteries that are there. I just don't know if I'm a cozy mystery person because I don't really feel like Finley Donovan was all that cozy. I think it like dabbled in cozy aesthetics. Exactly, Olivia. Exactly.
Listen, take that somewhere else.
No, we're gonna do it right here, right now, because it was so bad. I ain't never suffered like that before. Take it back. I've suffered far worse.
That's what I'm saying. Let's be serious.
But for Emily, I think that's the one I suffered the most with. No. Happy Place is Emily's worst book. That's her worst book. I can't even say that Meet on Vacation is worse than Happy Place because that was actual stupidity. If I was a whole ass doctor and I got left and I had to go play pretend, this is foolish. I'm sorry. Sarah Ann, we see eye to eye. Because I did look back. I've gone back several times. I keep going back actually. Which is why I said let me just wrap it up real quick. And so far, Book Lovers, like I said, is her best by a mile. She wrote Nora for me specifically. She said, Monty, I heard you did not like my other book, so I'm gonna write this one for you, and then I just never read it. I don't see myself enjoying cozy mysteries either. Anything that comes out like in a mass market is probably not for me. If your first run was a mass, maybe that's classist to me. I don't know. Maybe that's classist, but I feel like that's not for me. If you're, because what is it? That little Pumpkin Spice Cafe book that keeps going around. I think that's the most hideous cover I've ever seen. I can't stand it.
It's not mass market though.
No, but it looks like it should be. Some covers look like it was destined for mass market, and they just put it in a trade paperback.
You do not need to read Vera Wong, Jenny.
I hated Dial A for Auntie so bad that I don't want to look at her other stuff.
I DNF Dial A for Aunties like 7% in.
Like, not only did I hate Dial A for Aunties, it was so bad and so horrible. Then people started I think her YA came out first, and it got like re-released or something going on with her YA. And then people were saying that the YA was horrid and unreadable. So I just have a really hard time believing that Vera Wong is worth my time. Like, I just can't imagine. I can't imagine that Jesse Q. Sutanto is worth anybody's time. So I have not read it.
Yes, Katie.
I can't do a crunchy cookie, so you give me a crunchy cookie, I'm gonna eat it like cereal. Because let's be serious here. I need to slurp a cookie. I will find my steak. Ooh, look at you, Sarah. Look at you. But yeah, I will find my little long running series. I have hope.
Oh,
We know
what's
I
the
can't.
games?
I'm ready for the game. Because Lord knows I can't be a fantasy series girly. It'd be taking too much energy. Apparently, there's a lot of Tate fans in the chat.
I like their like crunchy cookies better than their soft cookies.
That's crazy.
Because these remind me of Susie's from back home.
I don't know, Susie.
They're like mini chocolate chip cookies. Very good.
Well, you can get the real deal in a couple of weeks. They won't have to be reminded at home no more.
That's like deep cross town, like 40 minutes though.
Okay, well, you got nothing but time.
And no car.
Okay. They got Uber in Birmingham.
Not really. That's the thing. That's crazy.
That is kind of crazy because they got Uber here. So I don't know how you ain't got no Uber in Birmingham.
It's there, but it's like not used as much because like you have no option but to have a car. So it isn't as well used, so it's not as available.
I mean, you ain't got no option here, but they be still getting their paycheck. Well, I guess it's also a college town, so there's a little bit more user base, at least during this time of year.
Okay.
Oh, Katie, she got the bad library and she got Uber, so
we have it. It's just not readily available. You can't get an Uber all day, any time of the day, from anywhere across the city. Like you can't.
Well, maybe it's changed. It's been a couple years.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Maybe people are like, you know what? I do need an extra $200.
DoorDash not even a big thing.
Oh, I definitely get delivery all day, any day.
Okay. Let's start out with Wordle. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all choose the first word. I always do a door, but let's mix it up. Monty, when somebody say a word, let me know.
Okay. Sarah says maybe you can Uber to bolster the local economy.
I ain't got no job. I can't do shit for the economy.
Well, that's what Uber is. Uber is a job.
I don't have a car.
Okay, but your mom has a car.
That she drives to work.
And then it just sits in a parking lot all day.
Yeah, but she like to have her car on her.
Oh, well. Then you're going to have to hustle, I guess. Get a bicycle. DoorDash on the bicycle.
Hell no.
Or I guess we have plate was the first one in the chat.
Plate?
Plate. Katie already knows the word. Oh, I guess technically aisle was the first in the chat. But we know it's not aisle because E's in the wrong spot. Atone and Crane have that same problem. So what were you trying to spell?
I was gonna say sheer.
Well, there's no A.
I know. Then I was gonna do sheer.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, we know it's ER. Well, we know it's not Piers. Jack says cheer, but there's no H, so we know it's not that. And there's only one E.
I know it's not. Well, I know it's not this. I know it's not A. Burr. I'm trying to think. Is it Burr? Der.
Oh, you're close. Is it offer? Nope.
Damn, Monty.
I said, is it? I didn't say it is. And see, everyone else in the chat thought the same thing.
A, B.
Jonathan says owner.
Let's see. Good job, Jonathan. Okay, what should we do next? Connections?
Sure. Oh, Lord. I haven't played Connections since we played it last time. Although I still stand by my theory that once you have one connection, you cannot lose at Connections. Anybody who has lost at Connections after winning, you just are not included in the sample size.
Oh, well, I'm not included. Okay, Godiva is giving chocolate off the top, but okay, let's read them off. Flip, rocks, like kick rocks. So everything should kick. Okay, flip, rocks, tank, Godiva, pump, coach, glove, rotate. Oh, some of these there is giving baseball. Filter, T, ball. Yes, T, yes, ball, Mustang, polo, scale, crop, driver. Okay, also there's something new with racing in there. Because a Mustang is a horse, a crop you use with horse riding.
I don't think those go together.
Okay.
I feel like it is.
Polo is a sport as well.
Connections kicked Katie's ass. I'm sorry to hear that, Katie. I think it's maybe filter, scale, crop,
water,
and flip.
What is that connection?
I just feel like those go together. I was close. If it's not flip, I feel like flip or scale is the sneak there. But rotate's probably in that group somewhere. Rotate's the fifth. In that
yes, because you rotate a picture, you can flip a picture, you can crop a picture, you could scale or filter. Which one? Which one you think?
Filter, maybe, I guess. Oh, I guess it was scale. But maybe it's not flip. Maybe flip is somewhere else. But we can move away from this. But we can just know. Okay, or not. Would you please stop trying to kill us? Okay, so it's not shirts. So we have that hint from Katie. So we know it's not polo tee, crop, and tank.
Let's go back to something. There's something to do with horses and there's something to do with sports. Or something to do with water, like a water tank, a water filter.
Water pump.
Water pump.
And then rocks, like an aquarium.
But actually, I feel like it would be scale. Because you know how you like...
I don't think it's scale.
Okay, we can come back to that.
Maybe we only got one mistake now, so I really don't want to. Godiva, Polo, Mustang, Coach are all brands. They are, but I don't think those are the ones that are it. Oh, look at you. Logos with horses.
I knew that something had to do with horses. Logos with horses. Okay.
Driver, tee, glove is like golf.
Golf. Ball.
But it's not a. I guess
Golf
it
ball?
is a golf ball, isn't it? Oh, here we are. Back to pictures and okay. So I think
filter, a water tank, a water pump.
And I think it's rocks because rocks doesn't go with the other ones.
Aquarium purchases. Okay, you were on to that earlier. Okay. We were very close to that.
Look at us go.
Okay. What's next?
Gotta be the mini.
I'm really gonna fucking say the mini.
The mini is so easy.
Okay.
I always get the mini. The mini ain't never kicked my ass.
We already on September 8th. Because Sunday the hardest one. Well, I don't know, given the fact that it's 6:30 on the 7th.
I feel like Saturday is hard, but Sunday's not usually.
Okay. Accessory for barber, king of elephants.
I don't know.
NATO alphabet letter that's 8 past Juliet. Sharpened cart tally. 1 over par. Smallest animal in the Chinese zodiac. Is it a rat?
That would be my guess.
A mobile might hang above this. A crib.
Yes.
Palindromic held in apart. Omega 3. Oh shit. No need to introduce us like someone who's angling for all the juicy details. Accessory for barber, king of the elephants, crown, maybe?
Yeah. Well, it has to start with an R because it's a palindrome for 2 down.
NATO alphabet letter, Romeo.
Romeo.
Shopping cart tally.
Items.
Oh shit. 1 over par.
Is it a bogey? See?
It's fucking jazz.
Oh, look at Jonathan knowing rotor.
Huh?
Never would have got it. What is a womet? What is 4 down? Oh, we met. Okay, that makes more sense.
That's what be throwing me off though, because I'm expecting it to be one word, but like we met.
Yeah, sometimes it's like a whole sentence, and I'm like, okay, New York Times. Maybe this is how crosswords work, and I'm just not hip to the game. But I feel like they shouldn't work like that.
Okay.
Katie wants to play strands, but y'all gonna be on your own because I already played today.
Okay.
I mean, this one wasn't bad, I think.
Know your material. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see satin. Cotton gotta be somewhere, right?
It's not.
Oh, okay.
I'll just let you know now so you don't go wasting your time.
What are some fabrics? Linen. Okay. Linen. Oh, what?
Line is a word, but you didn't spell linen.
Yeah. And I just wasn't expecting. Okay. We got nylon, we got rayon, we got spandex. Yep. Come on. Spandex. Okay. Velvets. VELVET. Silk. Are there any K's? No.
Katie says chiffon.
Chiffon. Okay.
That was
Child.
Shipno. Sarah Ann says
Muslin, fabric, jean, no, denim. Hold on.
You're going the wrong way.
Oh. Denim, jersey.
Congratulations, everybody. You did it. Hooray.
Okay. It helps when you're familiar with the fucking term or the theme. Then it's like,
I
okay.
like playing strands. It's a fun time. It doesn't, not tiles.
Oh, fuck.
I feel like tiles is a fun game to watch somebody play, but it's not so fun to like play yourself.
Okay. Okay. Jonathan, I'll give in. It also depends on what they do, because sometimes the shit they give me like an aneurysm, low key.
Hopefully it's just colors again and not patterns.
Oh,
yeah, I'm done. No.
Okay.
No. I'm good.
This is an example of an aneurysm. Okay, let's do the green X's. Oh well, shit! I can't do the green X's no more. This purple background or this blue situation.
I mean, it can be any part of the tile. So,
I'm still learning as I go.
Let me play along on my phone, see if I can get a better score than Aaron. We're going head to
head. This page.
Exactly, Katie.
Okay.
Oh Lord, it's a little bit better on the phone. It's not as. What is this? I mean, it's still a little bit like, what is this? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, so the all the way in the background color doesn't count. Got it.
Okay, my current combo is 9.
Well, Let's see. Beat me.
I'm on a roll. Although it is, I will say, while it looks crazy on your screen, I feel like on the phone it's not as like, what am I looking at here? Although I think I'm about to lose because I don't have a thing I can really match here. Oh no, we're good. Crisis averted. Oh, maybe crisis not so much averted as I thought. Oh no, not you at 15. I don't think I've ever had less of a clue about what's going on than I do. You just have to like match literally anything in the square with something else on the screen, which I feel like they don't necessarily do the best job at explaining when you play it for the first time. I feel like they just kind of want you to figure it out. I think Erin is gonna beat me. She already ahead.
Highest combo, 31 moves.
Yeah, you won. I will not be hitting no 31 moves.
That shit really fuck on my eyes. So like, what am I looking at? Let's say our favorite game that we're none of us pretty good at, fucking spelling bee.
Why would you play that? Why don't? Because it's just gonna cut you off at a random time. Yeah, my longest combo is only 19. I feel like you should just go and play a little geography game. Maybe it's different in the app. I don't know. I've never played spelling bee outside of these times. Katie says ambition. Manitoba.
I think that's how you shit. I can't spell. Maybe that's not how you spell it.
Well, maybe it just doesn't count. Maintain. Obtain.
Probably mountain too.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, you.
There's no you. Omit. Notion.
My favorite.
Nation. Katie just running away with this game. There we go.
Okay. We've done really all of these that we're gonna do because we don't usually play tiles. Well, no, tiles is what we did. We don't usually play Letterboxd.
Yeah, because that game is
okay.
Wild.
We'll do another sprint. And we'll do another sprint at 50. And then, well, I guess we can play one more game till then. We can do Colorful. Or do y'all want to do the not GeoGuessr.
GeoGuessr is probably easier. Oh, the geography. What is it, like Geordle?
Worldle.
There we go. I feel like Colorful is going to take longer than 5 minutes.
Okay.
Because at least I cheat at Worldle. I'll look at a map. So, okay, what the fuck is this? I don't even know where to look at on the map.
Looks like a claw.
Something tells me it's an Asian country.
Who wants to guess the first country?
I'm guessing somewhere in Asia.
What? Okay, so I guess it's not in Asia.
I guess not. Well, you won't look any more stupid than I did. I said that's in Asia and it's on the other side of the world.
Anybody guessed?
Let me look at a map of the Caribbean. Camilla says Bahamas. I don't think it's the Bahamas, but sure.
That's what I was gonna guess.
Not Worldle saying Bahamas.
Oh, so we're in the Caribbean.
Everyone knows it's the Bahamas. They're very protective of their the.
So it's northeast of the Bahamas.
Let me go. This is a bad map. This map isn't any better, really.
Philippines, Katie, really? Katie. But you know what, Katie said? I don't guess. We're in the Caribbean for sure. We're in the Caribbean, but we gotta just Trinidad. Okay, let's try that.
It's not this.
I feel like it was Barbados recently.
I think we already did Barbados.
I mean, we haven't today. We did the Bahamas.
No, but I feel like when we played this before, we had the country as Barbados.
No, we didn't.
What was it?
Bahamas.
Not today. I feel like in the past,
we said the same thing. Recently, when we played this game, the answer was Barbados, so it's probably not that today. Yes.
Okay.
Antigua, maybe? Somebody looking at the map and is not giving us any answers.
I am looking at the map, but the map isn't helping me because nothing on this map looks like that. Like none of these islands look like that. So I don't even think we're in the right part of the ocean.
Okay, so it's north of Antigua.
Everything is north of Antigua, according to this map.
But it's close by because we're at 91%.
Let me find a better map.
Bermuda? Okay, Sarah says Bermuda. Sarah, we're gonna trust you.
I don't think that's gonna be a mistake. Congratulations, Sarah.
Look at you talking shit.
I am, because nothing on this map looks like that. Like literally,
maybe it's like the wrong map. Like what?
I've looked at 3 different maps, and none of the maps look like this.
Map of the Caribbean?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they don't care about Bermuda, maybe, and so it's just like a dot.
I love how Sarah also told us 3 times, like, this is the answer. Damn, just put it in. Okay. 2-minute warning for the sprint. Look at Sarah trying to make you feel better.
Okay. Reading is a very generous word, Olivia, but I am technically reading Book Lovers.
I'm reading The Husbands by Holly Gramazio.
This book is so long.
Book Lovers?
Oh, that explains why. See, I knew I was looking at the wrong map. No, that book is pretty short. This little Quicksilver book.
Oh, yeah. What else did you get from the library?
Yesterday, I got the Alicia Thompson's, the hardcover of Book Lovers, because I only have the audio, and it'd be easier to hold that up than editing a book cover. And I think that might be it. Because the other day I got the Michael B. Jordan book because we got Michael B. Jordan on the cover. So that was the other day. I think it was just those things. That feels about right. I don't know. I know I put it in the video for the weekend vlog. Oh, and this, obviously. There was this and these and book lovers. So
interesting.
I will say I do think that this is prettier than that ugly man on the cover.
I got that version. Oh wait, Monty, do you want to read Quicksilver?
Well, I'm reading it this weekend.
Right now.
I'm reading it this weekend because this man scares me.
That's Kingfisher.
He scares me. It looks like he is crying jizz in this photo. And I know it's just because it's black and white, but it's white. Like I feel like we could do a tier that this, or maybe he just missed the spot when he was cleaning up his facial. I don't know. So yeah, I feel like that's just what happened to him, and maybe that's why it's called Quicksilver. Maybe it's silver tears. Is that why? I can't wait to find out. I know nothing about this book. And the back tells you even less. So somebody's a gate and there's a key and you can't touch the sword. But the sword could be a penis, for all I know.
I think it's a sword.
I mean, there is a sword on the cover. See, Jack thought the same thing. I'm not alone. I don't think there's mercury on that man's face. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that it's probably a tear, and that Mercury is. If he cries Mercury in this book, I would have to give it at least 2 stars for the creativity, because I ain't never seen somebody cry Mercury.
Montgomery.
But sure, Aaron, we can buddy read. I can read to page. Can I read to page 100? That feels like a pretty big ask, actually.
Maybe. Would you trying to start today?
Well, this is included in my weekend vlog.
I'm saying, are you trying to start that today?
I'm gonna be starting it soon.
Okay. Maybe the first day we'll just aim for like 50 pages and like ease in. And then if it's good, we can go to 100. But if it's not good, we can reassess.
Is Aaron trying not to read this book after she spent her hard-earned money?
No. But like reading 100 pages of a book that I'm enjoying is very easy. Reading 100 pages of a book that I'm not feeling is very fucking hard. So it's like 50 pages of a book I'm not feeling is a little bit.
My weekend is running long, Katie. I'm not running out of weekend just yet.
His weekend is now till Wednesday, apparently.
Yeah, I think that's when I had to go back. Although I was at work yesterday and they were putting stuff on the board for Tuesday, and I was like, that's a pretty big event for no dishwasher. So don't let me come into that. Oh, what do you know? They've changed the schedule.
Our sprint is going to be at o'clock. It'll be 7 o'clock for me. However many o'clocks for you.
Not this.
It's a long weekend, Katie.
This man. He be sending these long text messages.
Excuse me.
It did just get shorter, but it's fine.
Block him.
It's not even like personal messages. We have like this little work app, so like I can see what my schedule is, and he'd be sending them in there, and it's like, sir, I'm not on your team, so why am I getting these messages? It's fine. Hello, Aiden. I might still make it go till Wednesday anyway, just because I can do whatever I want. Maybe I'll include it next weekend stuff. If I could block this man, I would, but I can't block him. It also sounds like he really don't be doing his job. He's like, I don't want to. It's every week there's all kinds of open shifts, and it's just like if every week you see that there are 13 million open shifts and nobody is claiming those open shifts, I think that is a sign they want you to go hire somebody. If I deleted the work app, I would have no way of knowing what my schedule. I'll take it back. I'd have to like go into work on days that I don't work and hope and pray that the schedule had been posted. And I'm not doing that. I don't be going out of my house like that. What are you reading, Aiden? You got 3-ish minutes until the sprint starts at 1:00. So you have 3 minutes to figure it out. Yeah, she had to go. Probably run to go buy more Celsius. I'm starting to be concerned for her. It might be an addiction. We might need to stage an intervention. And call up her bank. Don't let it verify charges if they see that she's purchasing Celsius. We got to decline the gas station transactions. No more CVS runs. I have nothing entertaining. I'm not reading anything. I had to. During the next sprint, I will be updating the vlog. My camera is currently charging, so I won't look like I'm being filmed on a potato, like in the intro clip. So I'm going to be updating about book lovers. I'm 52% into that. And then I might have like, if it's a 40-minute sprint, I might have like 20-ish minutes to read. Maybe I'll read more of that. I don't really have a story. If you want to know my story, I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/@itsmontyprice. It'll take you right there and it'll give you everything you might ever need to know about me. Did I not get an email update with this schedule change? That's wild. Home base. You got 1 minute till the sprint at 1:00. It's probably gonna start with what is it? I don't mind it. If there is a nickname. I haven't minded the book, the sister dynamic just yet in this book. Erin is back from purchasing her Celsius, adding to her addiction.
I did not even get a Celsius. Shut up.
That's what a person who's an addict would say.
I do not feel like leaving the house again today. Well, not even leaving the house, leaving my apartment. I don't feel like walking outside the door. So much. It's just too much. Thankfully, they have fixed the elevator, but
look at you.
I rejoice. Okay, especially because I was out till 3 a.m. last night.
Oh, we'll get that story after the sprint. So pull up the timer.
There's no story.
There's no story. Ain't no one out till 3 o'clock in the morning, and there's no story. We'll get there.
There's no story.
Don't worry, chat. We'll get there. That's a little tease. Exactly, Sarah Ann. Congratulations on being free, Rose. Congratulations. I love this for you.
See y'all in 40 minutes, Joe. Welcome back, readers. How was your sprint?
Hello. I filmed an update about book lovers, and then I read 16. I didn't get that far on page 16. So 15 pages of Quicksilver by Callie Hart.
Oh, you starting right now? That's crazy.
And I don't know. 100 pages is gonna be a lot to read.
See?
So in the first chapter, we are following our main character whose name is one thing, but she gives a different name. And I guess she's like a bit of a thief. She's a thief character because the girlies love a thief. And so we see her as she's being caught by one of the guardians. So I guess like the King's Guard, except it's like the Queen's Guard situation. And I already don't trust Miss Callie Hart to have done any kind of research. So I guess these men are like decked out in golden armor. I think that was purely for the aesthetic of like it being golden armor. But she loses me because I was under the impression that gold was like a notoriously soft metal and probably not that heavy. But apparently these like golden armored men, it's not like gold plated, like it's just like solid gold armor. So you would think that really wouldn't do nothing, but I guess the armor is like impenetrable and it's very heavy. And so she was, I think, caught in the act of like stealing one thing, and then she winds up stealing this man's like gauntlet because she tells him that she's from this district that's under quarantine because everybody in that district like is like dying of some mysterious illness. Which you would think that like he wouldn't necessarily. It's like this whole thing where she uses that to get out of it because he doesn't have to dispose of her body. But like the way it has the Daniel Green problem where the police of the city can just do whatever they fucking want, and so they can just kill you. And so you would think that even if she had like this super rare infectious disease that nobody could cure, he would still just kill you. Like if people are, the book opens and he's like, oh yeah, this man, he lied about his age, and so he got his throat slit by the police. And my mom, we don't know what her mom did, but her mom, I guess, also got her throat slit by the police. And so this idea that, oh, I can be like, oh, I'm from the sickness district and that's going to get you saved. Like, let's be serious, Callie Hart.
And so I've read the first chapter of that before, so I do remember those events.
And so she takes the little solid gold, I guess like his little gauntlet, like his little hand piece. And now she's on the run with it back to the wall, and she climbs up the wall. And now she's 50 meters in the air, and he's looking up at her, and he's like trying to climb. He can't climb because he's in his solid gold armor. And he's like, just give me back my hand, and like I'll forget that you ever did this. And she's like, thanks, but no thanks, because I'm gonna need this money. And he's like, how are you even gonna fence that? Because it's very obvious what that is, and like nobody is that fucking stupid. Because again, you can get your throat slit for just saying that you're 20 and not 22. Like, who's gonna do this for you? And she's like, no. And so she decides to like slink back to her little home district. And now she is at this little glass man's house, like he's a glass blower, because obviously she needs to melt down this solid gold piece of armor that she has. And he's like, no, thank you. I don't want to do that actually. And she's like, but I need you to, and don't do it for me, do it for my little brother. And the way they were talking about this man for the paragraph, I thought this little brother was like 7 years old. But her little brother's like he's 20. And I want to say she's like 23, 24. And so if you saw your mommy get her throat slit, I think he also saw mommy get her throat slit. So like, how was he still innocent and you're not? Like, so I don't know if I'm gonna get to page 100, but we're out here. We still have not met this man though. He has not made any.
Do you want to start today? You said I'm gonna read it this weekend. I'm gonna read it soon. So I'm gonna recuse myself because when I said today, you said no.
That is not what I said.
You said, I said, do you want to start today? He's like, I'm gonna read it this weekend.
That is today. That is today, Aaron.
I read 62 pages of this, and I'm kind of over it for right now.
Oh, perfect! You'll pick up Quicksilver.
I don't want to. It's very weird because like I had every intention of doing something during this part, but I just like sat there on my phone and like listened to the audio, and kind of like zoned out a little bit. I don't know, but she's finally this like 160 or something husband, he is in the same position that she's in, whereas he keeps getting these different parts or whatever. So, finally something different is happening. But excuse me. It's a very easy book to put down because there's no like central plot, I guess. In 170 pages, she's literally had 160 something husbands, so it's just like the same thing over and over and over again. So.
Well, yeah, that's what the synopsis would lead me to believe.
No, I'm just saying, like, she meets them. She tries to figure out like what their life is like. So she does research in her phone. She looks them up online. So I mean, like that. When I say that it's all the same, it's not just the husband. It's just like everything that she does when she gets the new husband. And then she meets one, and she can't get him to go back over to the attic, and she finds out that he is like working for like Big Brother type shit and all this other stuff, and she's like not working because when she was with the rich man, she was just like a housewife or whatever. So like she's not doing anything either, but just like meeting the husbands and then figuring out what their life is like and deciding if she likes them. And like there are no consistent side characters because every time that like she gets a new husband, her entire life resets. So it's also very like, I don't know if insular is the right word, but yeah, I'm just over it for right now. It's because I'm fed up. But I've read almost 100 pages, so whatever. But I'm so glad that I didn't spend a single dime on this book. I'm so glad. Shout out to the library, because I picked this up at the bookstore a couple times, but I'm just like, it just really doesn't seem like a my type of book. But I do want to read it, so I'm just get it from the library, and I'm happy that is the case.
Olivia, I was on my way to check out, and this was just sitting on the we need to reshelve these books cart. And so I just took it off of that cart and checked out with it.
Olivia, I was at the bookstore yesterday, and the bookstore that I was at had 4 copies of Quicksilver.
So I don't know who requested it or if they decided they were going to purchase it, but somebody did their thing. But it wasn't me. I did not ask them for this. Is it like hard to find?
It's gotten picked up, so it's out of the indie is out of print. The traditional published version, the ebook releases next month. The audiobook I want to say in like October, and like the physical book in December.
I mean, I might just keep this checked out from the library if it's that in demand. Olivia,
I definitely considered buying them and reselling them. I listed one of them on Pango just while I was walking around, and I didn't get any bites. So I was like, maybe not. But there's 0 copies of the book on Pango. So, they had lots.
Maybe you just need that Ada magic. Maybe you just need to use him as your fence, because people go to his account. Like they go there for the rare book.
Most of the indie fantasy romances that they had, I already owned.
Shocker.
I'm feeling sleepy. I don't know what's going on. Yesterday apparently just took a lot out of me.
What did you do yesterday?
I didn't do much, honestly.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you then.
I know I've had like 2 days back to back of not necessarily, sleeping very well, like sleeping for very long. But
because you've been up until 3 a.m. both nights. What was last night keeping up till 3 a.m.?
Nothing crazy.
Okay, then what was it?
I was just hanging out with my friend. That was it.
Oh, your friend?
Yes.
Oh, and you were high? Your high friend?
I was high on my own. I had just after I got home from the bookstore, I ordered some tacos. I pulled up the Shelve It or Scrap It playlist, got high, ate my tacos, just having a good time. I got a text like, "Hey, you want to make a run?" And I was like, "Sure." That was it. Nothing crazy.
A likely story.
I don't have no reason to lie.
I say spoil yourself, Jenny. I know you're asking Sarah, but I just say go go spoil it. If that's the
Like
highlight.
maybe she's having a fucking mental breakdown or something, or like she's actually about to get married and she's having this like daydream of like what her life could be like if she married any other guy she's ever met or been with.
That would be very anticlimactic, I feel. I would not describe that as wild.
Or she's in a coma.
But that's just me personally. Sarah listened to the audio and thought it was fun, and the repetitive did not bother them. I haven't read it, so I have nothing to really add to this conversation.
I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden I just started getting emails from Patreon. I need to turn that off. Like people who I'm subscribed to, why am I getting emails all of a sudden? I am an app girl.
You know what the Patreon email that I hate now?
We made a promo slide for your post. Leave me alone.
I hate it so much. I need to go see if there's a
I've tried. There isn't anything you can do to turn it off.
Okay. I'm just gonna I think what really kills me is that it never happens like right when you post.
It'll be 30 minutes to an hour or two later.
And then like a little bit later, they're like, hey, we made a promo. And it's like, that's probably really smart. But I'm not gonna go pop over to my community tab every time and be like, here, go watch this, guys. Maybe I should. Maybe we'll do that next month and see if there's any increase in traffic.
It's just annoying that it comes every single time you post. Every single time. I'm just like, leave.
I think it only bothered me because I was doing it every day. And so every day I was getting an email. Yeah. If I only posted on Patreon like once a week, I would not even be bothered by that little email.
But see, I don't like anything that I get repeatedly that I cannot turn off. That's a personal thing of mine. Like, I don't want to get a notification every single time. I should be able to turn that off, like a feature that if you want to create a promo, and you know what, I haven't never even looked at it. Let's see if it's anything worthwhile because it's probably shit.
What kills me is it already does that. So like when you click post, it's like congratulations is post, and then it brings up a thing for you to share. So you could already share that. So I don't understand like what the clip is, except for like maybe like the first minute of the thing. I wonder if it's, the setting where it's like, oh, if you're like not a member, they can still watch like the free preview. I wonder if it's that. Like, if you turn off the free preview, it gets rid of it.
I don't have anything like that on my account.
Oh, well, I definitely allow people to have a nice little.
I don't. They get like a minute. Was doing that like 7-day free trial, and then it turned out everybody was abusing it because of course they are. Of course they are.
I abuse a free trial, so if somebody else wants to abuse a trial, I'm not gonna be upset.
Abusing a free trial for a corporation is one thing. Abusing a free trial for an individual person that you claim to like and want to support is another.
If you want to go through 560 some odd posts in 7 days, more power to you. More power to you. Go for it. If you want to watch, I don't know, hundreds of hours worth of videos in 7 days, you earn that free trial, baby. You earned it.
I'm saying people do the free trial and then the same thing, they make another email or something and just do another 7-day free trial for your Patreon. There are a lot of people who are abusing that when people are like first came out.
If that's what you want to do, then go for it. Go for it. Ain't nothing.
Because you actually really hate me because you want the extra content, but you don't want to pay for it. And not only do you get a peek behind the curtain for 7 days, you're like, I want to get unlimited access, but I don't want to pay for it. That is sinister for like one individual. That's crazy to me.
I don't think I've inspired that much hatred in anybody, but if I have, congratulations, more power to you.
Couldn't be me, ain't shit free. Sorry. Well, there's plenty of shit free. There are 500 free videos you can watch. Literally. 500.
Hello, welcome to the Sprints.
I don't know what's going on. The spirit of like sleepiness has really just touched down on me. And I don't have anything to come back to. I don't have any gum. I don't have any coffee.
But Olivia, I don't know if you could really make that video. I feel like if somebody made a video where they complained about people habitually making up new emails to subscribe to the Patreon, I think people would not be supporting you in the comments on that one. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. But if they weren't supporting Mr. Matty Man, I finally did watch his little video, and I will say I wasn't that impressed. Although it was when I finally did watch it, I understood what Steph meant when she said like one take. Because I mean, I watched him film it, and like maybe there wasn't anything he needed to edit out, but like I would have still at least pretended. Like every time I say I'm not really gonna edit this in like the Patreon content, I still watch the whole thing. Like it was actually wild to me that he didn't watch it at all. He was like, okay, beginning, cut, end, cut. That's the video. That was crazy to me. That was actually crazy.
Listen, he said, I was there. It just happened. I know I didn't say anything that needed to be cut out.
I mean, that's how I think, but then I always find something where it's like, okay, I can take this out. Just, I think, maybe that's like girls. Because then, like, you know, like you'll be listening to the podcast or you'll be like watching the video and you'll see the jump and you'll be like, oh, so there was something. There was something he edited out. But then he kept in where he said he wasn't going to edit. It gives you a sense of intrigue, a sense of mystery.
Oh, you know how people are like, I know there's this discourse at once that was like, you know, people who like edit out all their mistakes or whatever, they're like, there's this pressure on BookTube to be perfect or whatever. And so like if you leave in mistakes a lot or whatever, it's more related. But I'm like, maybe you're just not that well spoken. Have you considered that you're just not that well spoken? Or that you don't know how to clearly and concisely communicate your thoughts? It's not that I'm perfect. Have you considered maybe thinking about what you want to say before you open your mouth?
I'm just like, you know they haven't.
It's just like so crazy to be like, if you don't leave in a whole bunch of mistakes and takes in your videos, A, have you considered that they don't exist? B, that wouldn't be fun to watch. You think that. And so it's like people make themselves seem so perfect. Some people talk for a living. Some people are naturally eloquent. You might not be, and that's okay. And that's probably why you don't have a YouTube channel. But people who are very comfortable speaking are probably people who are also more inclined with having a YouTube channel where hundreds or thousands of people are going to see them speak.
Yeah, I just thought that was crazy. I couldn't imagine just I can't imagine. There was a big period of my life where unedited videos, no intro, no outro, nothing, just straight from the camera to YouTube. But I can't imagine doing that in 2024. I will also say when he was to do all of that, where he was like, I'm just going to put the thing in. Like, that's just, you know, what I said is what I said. All the
special effects, the transition of book covers in.
And it was so ugly. I said, you are actively making an ugly book cover worse with this like weird green overlay thing that I just didn't understand. And then I was like, I really don't need to go watch that. Although maybe that video, well, he uploaded it in the video. So I guess you could go watch it. But if I watch you edit the video, did that video already come out or is it?
Came out at the exact same time. So I don't think you really need to watch because you hear the whole.
Okay, review. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't understand this either. Then, but maybe people weren't clicking on the drama video.
I feel like it came and then people quickly realized that it wasn't a good idea and people were abusing it and it kind of went away. It was a very quick flash in the pan. The 7-day free trial of people's Patreons. I do think some people still have it, but people very quickly were like, nah, this ain't it.
I know that I'm pretty sure I have more free people on my Patreon than people who pay.
I really don't understand the purpose of the whole free thing. Because unless you're making any content that you're sharing with them, it's just like they just click a button, but they never see or do anything.
That's what I don't understand either. But I have made a couple of free items.
I guess their theory is like that's one step closer to subscribing or pledging. And also, if you occasionally post something, they'll see something that they want to get more of, and then they'll pledge. But it doesn't. It's annoying to me because it inflates numbers, and it just makes like an extra thing you have to click away from. Because like before, it was just to a specific tier or to all your members. Now it's like, oh, all paid members or free members. You're not a member. You're just here.
Free people get nothing unless you give them something, Katie. So when you make a new post, there's like a bunch of options. You can be like, this is just for this tier of patrons, is for both like these 2 tiers of patrons or however many you have. These selected tiers, I guess, would be a better way of saying that. Or you can put this is only for free people, which I think would actually be the craziest one to hit. Like, this is only for free people. People who pay me money do not get this. But that's a button that you can click. Or you can click, it's like for everybody who was there. So like free people can see it and people who pay can see it. And so Patreon claims that there is some kind of...
Honestly, I think that's insane. Because if you want to pay $4.50 for a video, okay, because that's what price I've seen most of it. For a 50-cent extra, you can get access to pretty much all the videos I think I might change that in the future, but thus far, for a while, I haven't. Like, in the beginning, I did it, and then I've tapered off, and then I want to do it again, where it's like certain tiers actually have certain benefits that other tiers don't have. But I'm lazy, and I kind of just like let everybody have everything. But why would I charge $4.50 for one specific video when if you pledge the $5, you can watch all the exclusive videos?
Amanda, that makes the most sense of somebody going free. But I don't have a calendar, so that would not help. That would not help you over here behind the Price is Writers. There's no such thing as a calendar. But I do appreciate other people's calendar. I'm like, oh, this is so fun and festive and monthly themed. It's like, y'all are really educators, huh? Like, you really had a little classroom going. But over here behind the Price is Right, you get content.
That makes sense if you're gonna see it, but at least like in this niche of BookTube, like I feel like the preview is the channel. The channel is the preview. Like the primary method is...
Well, I think in these situations it does make sense because these are like actual services.
Yeah.
If you have an actual service, and then I can understand like, okay, on the first of the month, I'm gonna post a content calendar or like a tease of like what is gonna happen because I'm providing an actual service. This makes sense.
Monty was very adamant that y'all weren't the right pricers.
Y'all are not that, but it's what Aaron refers to you as.
You just said it out of your mouth twice, so I think we're past that's what Aaron refers to.
It's what Aaron refers to everybody as, and I was using it because we're on Aaron's channel here on the Busy Beehive.
Mm-hmm.
But my people, we're not in a cult, we're not in a community, as Jess says with her patrons. I'm not starting nothing. I'm not having a movement. Ain't no one going to be writing manifestos talking about my time in the cult. No. I gave you guys a video.
Interesting to say for someone who like holds. Never mind.
What?
Have y'all seen? Yes, I've seen that. Maybe I should do it, but it does. To me, it doesn't seem like a good value because what I said earlier: $4.50 for the video or $5 to see all the videos.
I would feel really bad about doing that. I already didn't like making the daily videos in the $6 tier. I can't imagine being like this video on its own. It'd have to be a really special video. You know what I'll do? This is coming to me. It's coming to me now. Maybe this will be the motivation I need. When I finally finish the epic Brandon Sanderson video, that will be a nice little $10 fee. You'll get it early. You'll get it before anybody else. And you can see the journey That's what that'll be. But it'll also be free at some point. And I'll make sure it's known that it's only going to be here. And then maybe I'll snatch it down. Oh, well, I guess if people pay for it, you can't really snatch it down. Maybe I'll have to include some extras. I'll read one of his little YA books in it for the extra razzle dazzle fee. But no one else will know my thoughts on that little Brandon Sanderson YA book. But otherwise, I can't imagine like why you would, like what you are doing without you need to pay.
I guess some people like don't like to commit to something because they're like pledging monthly. Because there are lots of people who like pledge for the month and then immediately cancel. They're not pledged again and then do it again every other month.
That still makes more sense to me than I just want this one video.
I also agree, but you know, maybe for creators where videos aren't a part of their regular content, it makes sense.
But even if it's just like you can get this individual post, I guess maybe for the goods and service people, but I'm not a good at service. I'm entertainment. So you can, it's all a la carte here.
We are a community, Monty.
Yeah, Sarah. People do come in. It's really wild. So I don't try not to take it personally when I see people cancel.
Let me tell you, the first of the month it's so rough. Like we're the last of the first month because you see everybody who just cancels. And Patreon put it right front and center. Blank cancel their membership. Blank cancel their membership. Blank and 3 others cancel their membership. It's such an awesome way to start off your month. Mm-hmm. So awesome.
I mean, I get it. You know, the times are rough out here. You don't always got it like that. So I try not to take it personally.
Okay, here's an example. I just opened up the Patreon app and I went to notifications. First thing at the top.
Not you putting somebody on blast. They can still be here.
And then, so in there, it says this person canceled their membership. This person liked this. This person liked this. This person canceled their membership. And it's just like, and then the exit survey.
You can't leave incognito, Jenny. You can't. I will say that only one person has ever really filled out one of those surveys and really had me in my feelings. Otherwise, I don't think I look at it anymore.
Sometimes the exit surveys are crazy because I remember like that time in May where I posted like a video every other day or something like that. Somebody clicked the exit survey and they were like, didn't get as much content as was promised. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I think that my people just don't have it like that. And they just like, I had it and now I don't have it. And you know what?
There's an option. Like there are several reasons that you can put. It's like financial. It's like I wanted to subscribe for a specific time or a specific like video or whatever. And maybe that's why they, created it. And then I got that. Exactly.
Oh, see, my surveys are very kind to me.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll cover up the names, for example, since y'all talking about being incognito. But like right here, you see new members at the top, cancel members at the bottom. So,
but the cancel people be coming back, and so you know what? I appreciate it. So
they do. Some people do. I literally have people who join and cancel every month.
I don't have that. I have people who they'll cancel, and then in a couple of months, I'll be like, okay, you're back. I see you. It's usually, I think it's mainly because they might have before, it was everyone was getting everything. And so you could pledge your little $3 and you could do it. But now they know like in the off month, it's going to be one video and I can just watch that video when he's doing his daily video. And so they'll cancel for like now and then they'll be back in October when it's every day again. And I'm like, you know what? You're smart. Because I would probably do, well, I wouldn't because I would just be too lazy. But I'm not gonna blame you for that because next month I might slip up and I might miss a video and you'll have a whole weekly vlog. Listen, they should. Oh yeah.
Yes.
I don't.
That's the thing. They make you so aware of it. Like, okay, damn, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
But you know what? It's fine. It could be worse. I'm sure other people do have it worse. I'm sure other people are getting exit surveys that are like, you did not do anything. I thought you were going to do a whole lot more, and you just sat on your ass for a month. Or you could be like Jack Edwards and be like promising people physical merchandise and you ain't mail it out. So I've never been in that kind of a situation.
I've had people pledge and then at the end of the month cancel and request a refund.
I don't think I've had that happen yet.
No. You got what you came here for. If you like pledging the same day, like, oh, I didn't mean to, which also is very silly because it's not like you just pledge one button and it's done and take the money. Like there are a couple of steps involved in pledging to someone's Patreon. Absolutely not.
I've never had people request a refund, but I have also put stuff on pause for a couple, not recently, but I know in like 2022 and I think maybe even last year, I like hit pause on making people pay because sometimes I know I'm not going to do anything, and I really would feel suspect just taking people's money and they're not getting anything. I'm not that desperate for some Patreon checks.
I think a lot of it is people, and I feel the same way about YouTube comments. Well, for whatever reason, people like put this distance between the channel and like the person, or the Patreon and the person, because like I don't know that people realize that when you cancel, I get a notification. I am told that you canceled. And then if you put a reason, I am then given the reason why you cancel. Like I've had people comment like, I hope she something. I'm like, you realize there's only me. You commented on my video, the notification comes straight to my phone twice because it comes to my phone from YouTube Studio and it comes to my phone from the YouTube app. So I'm the only person like guaranteed to see your comment. And whenever you comment, it comes right to my device. This is another thing that happens a lot that a lot of people don't do, because if you like link up your Discord to Patreon, whenever you pledge to someone that does have a Patreon or does have a Discord, it just automatically connects you. But that doesn't happen in reverse. Like if you cancel someone's Patreon, this is also crazy. I'm like, this don't make no sense, because if it says blank canceled 2 hours ago and I got a survey 2 hours ago, 1 + 1.
Maybe they send out the survey staggered.
They don't.
So
they don't, because they have it at the same time. Yeah, that seems like a good thing to do, but a lot of work.
I'm not in people's Discords like that, so it would never even occur to me.
Okay, we'll do another sprint at 20. And I don't know what I'm going to do in the sprint, but I got to get my shit together.
What do you need to do today?
I've kind of decided today is a bit of a walk. A bit of a wash. I can, of course, scan more books. I don't listen to my audiobook anymore, so maybe I'll work on Notion. Maybe I don't know.
Well, you got 5 minutes to figure it out. I mean, looking into the black hole for our apartment, one would think the day is over, but it's not over yet.
As long as I'm awake, the day is still going. Like to me, like going to sleep at 3 a.m., whatever, it's still the same day. Like the day doesn't reset until I go to sleep and for the night and wake up. That's my personal like view on the day. I need to gather 25 more books for my unhaul so I can get to 100.
Have you already gone through those carts?
No, not yet. Well, yes, because I pulled out Lore Olympus. And I pulled out like Olivia Jade or whatever. So maybe in the next break we can do like an unhaul with me where I try to get 25 books to get to 100.
That should be pretty easy.
Given that I already have 75, I feel like we're getting into the harder territory.
No.
For me, at
Aaron, you have almost 1,000 books.
I have more than 1,000 books. I have 900 on my TBR. But here's the thing. If I didn't unhaul regularly, it would be easier. But every 2 or 3 months I'm doing an unhaul. So like books that I don't like don't stay on my that I've read don't stay on my TBR for long. And now I'm actually just unhauling some of the books that are on my TBR.
Exactly. You have 1,000 books, and we're asking for 25.
25 off the top wouldn't have been hard, but now I've actually called out plenty of books that I don't like. So it's hard for me. Okay, thanks.
Okay, well, we're going to be ruthless.
I've already been ruthless.
You
Ruthless is how I
haven't.
got to 75. I don't know if I have any more ruthless left in me.
Nobody with 1,000 books in their home has been ruthless.
Listen, you and I are very different people, okay?
They were not ruthless when purchasing, and they were not ruthless when culling.
I am ruthless purchasing. I don't just buy any old thing.
But you buy so frequently that it doesn't really matter. It's not like, okay, I go at the end of every month and I take a sample of every new release and some backlists, and I come home with one big thing. Every Tuesday of the month, 4 or 5 times a month, you at the bookstore. And you ain't coming home with 1, 2 books sometimes, but sometimes it's 3, 4, 5 books. So at some point, it don't really matter if you think you've been ruthless, because now you live with 1,000 books in your home.
Yes, but unlike you, I don't abhor owning books.
I don't abhor books. They just don't bring joy.
Owning books brings me joy.
I mean, owning things is nice, and like swiping the card, definitely nice. But I can get that same rush when I purchase just about anything.
Believe it or not, books are probably like the only thing that I just buy regularly.
Well, I grocery shop very often, so I can't really say that.
Yeah, being surrounded by books brings me a lot of joy, and I'm gonna miss them so much.
You'll be okay. Didn't you say you're gonna have 2 bookshelves in Alabama? That's a lot of books.
Not necessarily. I don't have any bookshelves now, but in general, like I've always moved around a lot. So like never I've had like one place where it's like this is home. So for me, home is like wherever all my stuff is. That's how I feel comfortable places really quickly, which is also why I travel heavy when I travel, because then I have so much of my stuff. It feels like home wherever I am. So majority of my stuff being in storage is gonna be tough for me because my home is gonna be my storage unit that's 700 miles away.
And 42. Or 43 and a half. I forget.
Is that necessary?
Because it's really 800 if you think about it.
Well, 742 rounded is 700.
I know, but not really. Like maybe in real life and, to get the right answer on your math test, but no. Because if you were filling up your car and you were going to fill up your car to drive 743 miles, you wouldn't fill it up to drive 700 miles. You would fill it up to drive 800 miles.
Well, I don't know anybody's car that you can fill up to drive 700 miles.
Probably not. Even my little Fiesta, I think I had to fill it up twice to get that. Maybe 2.5. Congratulations, Becca. Hope you enjoy it. I know Aaron is excited for you.
Mm-hmm. I want to, I guess, figure my life out in this sprint. Big task, I know.
You've never done an unhaul, Katie? You can be next.
Okay, let's go. See you in 40. Welcome back, readers. How was your sprint? I didn't read during that sprint. I just listened to music and I scanned 70 books into the app and I packed up one box of books. And where we are right now, 40% of the books that I've scanned, I've read. So we've got 151 finished, 219 unread, one that's currently being read, and one that is unfinished. So I tackled the stacks of books that were on this wall right here. And then I started on my manga cart, and I am unhauling a couple volumes. Manga, comic, all that. How was your sprint, Montgomery?
I got to page 54, which is the end of the nearest chapter to page 50 in Quicksilver. I think I left it on my bed. And I'm not sure I entirely understand what is happening in this book. Or where we're going with things. Is this one of the fantasy romance girlies that used to write contemporary, or is this a debut?
This is her first fantasy romance, but she's written contemporary romance before, indie romance.
Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm trying to be kind, because I do think that I have a penchant for falling into the nitpicky lane of life, particularly in fantasy, where I just feel like some of my complaints maybe aren't that necessary, because it does that fantasy thing where it invents a currency, which I think are chits, which I think is a very unserious name for your currency, but all kinds of currency, I guess, in our world could be unserious. It's just what we know it as. So, okay, I'll go with chits. But we understand that they have 2 sons. And I'm like, okay, Tatooine, I see you. They have 2 sons. And I think they're named after their queens, or a queen and a goddess. Doesn't really matter. But they still use minutes to tell time. And that's where I'm getting nitpicky. Because I'm like, well, what do you mean minutes? And they drink whiskey. And I'm like, why are you drinking whiskey? Why aren't you drinking a fantasy beverage? And it also does the fantasy thing where they don't use, at least not so far, or maybe I just missed it. Yes, Tamila, they got multiple sons. They have 2. Maybe I missed it, but they're drinking with, they say holy martyrs. I'm like, okay. Sure, holy martyrs. And I guess the Fae are about to be at play. So our main girl, do you want me to spoil the 50 pages for you, or are you going to read it?
No, don't spoil the 50 pages, thanks.
Okay, well, our main girl was doing her thing, and some things happened to her. In a way, it was, I don't want to say it's giving When the Moon Hatched, but it is reminding me of When the Moon Hatched, but it's not as overwritten. So I will say that. It's not giving words for words' sake. But our main character was doing some things, and there were some consequences for some of these things. And as a result of these consequences for some of the things, she had to meet a different character. And that is where the Fae seem to be coming into play. And this person seems to be paranoid that the Fae are out to get them. And our main girl is like, what the fuck do you mean the Fae? Are you going to start talking about unicorns next? So it seems as though, which doesn't necessarily make, I don't want to say a ton of sense, but we do know from the first chapter that our main girl has some kind of metal magic. Metal just really likes her. So she has some kind of metal magic, which is probably how she got the little gold in the first place. But she has some kind of metal magic. But magic is supposed to be gone from the world, which is a plot I hate. I hate when magic is gone from the world. So if I were to guess, based on the Fae illusion, we're getting alluded to the Fae being a thing in this world, and we know that magic is something that humans don't have, and we already know that she has metal magic, I think our main character is a Fae. I think that's going to be a plot twist, that she's going to be revealed to be a Fae. And then after I read those 50 pages, I went and made dinner. So I have a lovely little bowl of stir fry waiting for me in the next sprint. So it was pretty productive.
Yeah. I have 7 books here for the unhaul. So we got 2 romances that I DNF'd in August.
What's the other one? Business Casual and
The Game Changer.
well, that's the hockey one, right?
We got
I'll take
1,
it. I
2,
like
8,
hockey.
4 for the unhaul.
Ooh, is that the heart? I almost want you to read that.
Well, I bought this in Korea. So this has come from me from Korea to Thailand to Alabama to DC Apartment 1 to DC Apartment 2 to now DC Apartment 3.
Okay, I'll take it. I read it before. It was a wild time. Well, I reread. I actually think it was actually very interesting. I actually do think it was interesting. It was unlike anything I had read before or since.
So
And I read that when I was almost a child. I must have been like 19, 20.
We've got The Maid by Anita
Oh
Price.
yeah, you can get rid of that shit. When we try to get that off your hands.
But I don't feel the need to keep it. I gave this 4 stars when I read it though. 1 by 1 by Ruth Ware.
Something tells me that doesn't have a lot of reread potential.
Lie to Me by J.T. Ellison. This is a domestic thriller that I got for like 50 cents at the thrift store.
What kind of domestic thriller?
Sutton and Ethan Montclair's idyllic life is not as it appears. They seem made for each other, but the truth is ugly. Consumed by professional and personal betrayals and financial woes, the two both love and hate each other. As tensions mount, Sutton disappears, leaving behind a note saying not to look for her.
Oh, never mind. It's a disappearing person. I don't give a fuck about no disappearing person. Bye. Sorry, Sutton.
And then it says, as the police investigate, the lies the couple have been spinning for years quickly unravel. Is Ethan a killer? Is he being set up? Did Sutton hate him enough to kill the child she never wanted and then herself? The path to answer is full of twists that leave the reader breathless.
Oh, this is giving Gone Girl. It's giving I'm trying to write that Gillian Flynn wave.
We've got A History of Wild Places by Shay Earnshaw.
Oh, that's a cult book. I can't imagine you wanting to read that.
That's what we've got so far, and I just pulled these from up under the desk.
Didn't you say you were unhauling some manga, or you just scanned the manga?
I believe I'm gonna well, when I say manga, I mean manga, comics, graphic novels. So I unhauled the 4 so far volumes of Lore Olympus that I've read, and I unhauled 2 volumes of Rat Queens. I had just got started on like the top manga show when the timer went off, because then I scanned in my Saga volumes and I put those in boxes because they're really easy to just throw on the top of the box.
No, it makes sense.
So that's what we did. And the stack of books that I wanted to keep to take to Alabama from that stack is large. So I definitely end up pulling that down as the moving process continues.
Okay. Sounds productive.
Let's see. Drums that I got sent from a publisher that I was interested in, but my historical fiction reading is minimal at best, and so if I was to pick up one right now, it wouldn't be that one. So that's 8.
Okay. So that's what, 13 to go? Not 13. I can't do math right now. $17 to go.
Gonna unhaul The Plot. I really thought this is an interesting thriller, but I like picked it up a couple times to read and just never read like more than the first chapter. And this one is like this writer who tells a student tells him like this great plot or twist for a thriller, and then the student dies, and so like 5 years later the author has been looking for this book to come out and it never comes out. So the teacher publishes the book and it gets a lot of success, and they get a letter and the mail's like, I know what you did.
I think it's crazy that book has a sequel. Those books are making a run for it.
Every Last Year by Alex Finlay.
I support that. Night Shift was not very good.
Keenan Scorpion and the Barbershop Detectives. I had like a sponsor for that.
I remember seeing that. And I don't know why she's talking about this. Finally fell. Exactly. Okay, well that's 15 more to go.
Okay.
I think that was 10, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
14 to go.
Getting to these is hard. That's part of the problem.
Well, yeah, I would imagine it takes some creative shelving to fit 1,000 books in an apartment.
No, it's because like my desk is right up against this shelf. Another domestic thriller that I got at the thrift store, Behind Closed Doors by B.A. Paris.
Okay, 13.
Lovecraft Country by Matt Ruff.
Okay, 12.
Imaginary Friend by Stephen Chbosky or Chopsky. I don't know.
It's Chbosky. Got 11 more to find.
Let's see.
We have faith in you.
When We Were Bright and Beautiful.
Oh, that book is so good, but it's not an Aaron book. Although I would like to know what your take on it was about the events of what's happening there. So you get it from the library.
I won't.
You should. It has an interesting conversation, I feel.
I don't care about interesting conversations.
I think you would care about that one.
I know that this one is like a sexual assault and like their family member did it and they're trying to like get him off to a degree, and yeah, I'm not interested. Okay. A novel love story.
Poor Ashley Poston.
There is. Let's see. I'm gonna have to revisit this stack later because I'm trying to get into there. Okay.
Exactly, Sarah. It was very entertaining.
Huh?
We were just holding up the Ashley Poston book, and it was just the arm from below the camera. It made Sarah chuckle.
Oh shit!
Don't fall now.
Lachlan's by Robert Jackson Bennett.
Not your favorite Black author.
Book of Night by Holly Black.
Oof.
You just been keeping count.
Yeah. You got 7 more to go. I was gonna say 6, but that looks like it's staying.
I've never tried to read it.
What is it?
City of Dusk by Tara Sim.
Oh. I haven't read it, so I have no opinion.
Look it up on Goodreads and tell me the rating.
Where's my Goodreads tab? I don't have a Goodreads tab.
Ruination can go because this was sent to me unsolicited.
Okay. Now it's actually 6.
The Book of Godel.
Poor Godel. Now it's down to 5. Sarah says, show her a random shelf and she'll pick 7 books to toss.
No. Fractal Noise by Christopher Paolini.
Oh, poor Fractal Noise. 4 to go. That was a really good audiobook. The City of Dusk, first book in the Dark Gods series, has an average rating of 3.62. Yeah, Sarah, she don't trust you.
The Charm Offensive.
Oh, that was your favorite.
It was not my favorite.
3 more. Will she find it? Stay tuned. But first, a word from our sponsors.
Shut up.
This Unhaul is brought to you by Pango Books. That's Pango Books. Find it in the Apple App Store or the Android Web Store, whatever it's called. And it's also the App Store.
Look up The Death I Gave Him.
I keep almost reading that. Upside it a literally dead book?
Retelling. I picked it up because Kayla put in her like books, upcoming books that sound interesting, and then I picked it up, and then she read it really quickly and she didn't like it. I'm like,
what did you want to know about The Death I Gave Him?
What's the rating?
3.37.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, The Death I Gave Him.
Okay, 2 more.
Look up Ymir. YMIR.
I can say right now, just get rid of that.
I'm probably gonna, but I'm just curious.
Ymir by Richard Lawson is the second book in the Violet Wars series.
It's what?
It's book 2.
You're lying.
That's what Goodreads says. It says The Violet Wars book 2. Book 1 is called Annex, and it looks to be a duology.
There's no way. Oh, that's true.
I don't know if it's like a, but it has a 3.85.
So that's gone. How many do I need now?
You need 1 more.
Let me double count. Maybe you messed up.
Maybe. I'm using Google Calculator, so.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this stack is 9. 10. Now this stack is 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, you're correct.
Aaron, are you going to attempt to sell these on Pango before you leave? Or are you going to get rid of them locally? That question comes from Sarah.
To put them on Pango, I'm going to do like a 3-4 day sale.
You heard it here first, people. 3 to 4 day sale. And then the bitches got to go because Aaron got to go.
The Ark of Court of Wanderers, because I got a finished copy for my birthday.
That doesn't count.
It does.
No, because you can't sell that.
No, but it's one less book that I have to do something else with. So
no, it doesn't count.
It's going to go in the donation bin.
4.5.
Okay, I'm gonna unhaul this comic low because I'm not. My phone is fucking up, so I'm not sure if I read it completely. But I know I started it a couple times, and like to be doing it in a comic, maybe I did, but. No. Who's the author?
So make sure you've been making a note of any of these books she's getting rid of that you want to purchase. So you are ready for that 3 to 4.
I don't even know why I still have it.
Okay, that's 25.5. 100.5 books. Massive unhaul coming soon. Make sure you got your notes app ready. Because you're only going to have 3 or 4 days to get that purchase in.
Boy, listen, all these on Pango gonna kill me.
So get your notes app ready. Get your wallets adjusted. And help Aaron pay for her movers. Or don't. And she'll just donate them to Goodwill. Did you make your phone calls today?
No, because I was sleeping most of the day.
We ain't gonna call them tomorrow because it's a Sunday. So now they're really gonna be charging you an arm and a leg.
I think the arm and the leg was a given.
Yeah, but they're gonna get the whole torso, maybe. It won't even be just the arm and the leg. Because that first quote was the arm and the leg.
Oh, Lord knows I'm tired. Oh.
You can't be tired and you slept all day.
I mean, that was manual labor.
And you picked up some books.
Books are fucking heavy.
You picked up some books.
And I was doing acrobatics to get to them and balance them. And
Aaron, you're the gym girly.
Listen, I am so out of shape. A shape don't even know me coming.
Every day I be getting my wrist be buzzing. Aaron just completed a workout. I'm like, okay, I love that for Aaron. I didn't. So why? She ain't gonna motivate me to get in the gym. Thank you. So I think you can lift some books. I have faith in that. You did miss the unhaul, Katie, so you'll have to watch it live. Make sure you have your notes app open. There'll be a 3 to 4 day. I don't know what sale means to Aaron. I don't know if they're going to be discounting them or it's just going to be available for 3 to 4 days. But you'll have
It's a
3 to 4
mix of
days.
the two.
Okay, so some of these will be discounted, and some of these going to be her regular use price. So have your notes app open when she does her 100.5 book unhaul. Coming soon to us.
Like 100 is a minimum because I want to like have the title unhauling 100 plus or whatever books. So I still need to go through the rest of this. I'm gonna have to move this desk and then go through. I still have some YAs that I'm like,
Anyone you're like, you should unhaul. So, I think you should pull down whatever YA is up there right now and see if it sparks joy. Even if it's not during this portion, during the next sprint, I feel like that's what you focus on.
I'm gonna sit my ass on the couch. I'm gonna turn the air conditioner.
You in this couch. I need the movers to take the couch early. Maybe that'll actually get you to do some shit. You can't just sit on the couch.
My couch is very comfortable.
And it's keeping you from being productive. It's keeping you asleep.
I literally just unhauled 25.5 books. Before that, I had scanned and boxed 70 books. Before that, I have read
your move date pages. Is quickly approaching. It is already the 7th. It's about to be the 8th.
So
and you're talking about filming an unhaul video, listing these books, mailing them out. And that's in addition to packing up the rest of your apartment. Let's put on our serious hat. Okay, let's take off whatever hat you got on right now. And it's an arc. She tried to say, Court of Wanderers counts.
It does count.
It don't count. You're keeping a copy of it on your shelf.
Sell. I wouldn't even try to sell. I'm just gonna put them. There's not enough interest for some of these to sell. I'm gonna just put them in the donation rather than going through the whole process of letting it sit there for a few days.
Anyway, the point still stands. Let's say 70 of them are things you think are gonna sell. You have a whole apartment to pack up, 70 books to list and or mail out to various people, potentially. And you trying to be out of there before the 20th?
Listen, it's the thing about moving is like it's slow and steady progress, and then it's like bam, everything has to be done. So like I have like maybe 1.5, maybe 2 more filming sessions before I have everything that I need, and I don't need to at least even keep like an aesthetic background, and then that's when really everything is gonna be. But also, the thing is,
if you just started a video saying that I am in the process of moving, people would not care if you had empty shelves behind you, Erin.
I care. But the thing also
is, the people wouldn't.
They're in here and they're fine in here, but when they get packed up, they go out there, and I have limited space because I still need to be. This is a small space to navigate. So like them staying here is still more convenient because then I have to move around. So listen, I'm a professional. It's all gonna. Something sounds like it's burning.
Were you preheating your oven again?
Oven ain't been on today. Well, the stove top hasn't on. The oven ain't been on. Listen, I'm tired.
Never would have guessed. You haven't mentioned that at all.
Gonna take like 90% of my library books there. So that's gonna get rid of like 30 something, some 30 odd books are in here as well.
Why 90%? Why not just the full 100?
Well, I'm currently reading one, and there are a couple that I do plan on reading over the course of this week that I'm not going to get rid of just yet.
Are you going to be reading them physically?
No, I don't read anything physically, really. Holding on to the book that's not doing anything is way less work. Also, I got to carry them to the library, so I got to be mindful of my bag. Holding on to the book that I already have is not that much work compared to editing in book clips. I fucking hate that. So, oh, my camera. gonna go to the library anyway because I go to the library to upload because my internet is very slow. So it would take
How
like
the public library got more, but if I was paying what you pay in my rent prices,
the
I
internet ain't included. I pay for internet separately.
even that's worse. If I was already paying this rent and then I was paying separately for the internet, I would need better. I would not be going to a public library to upload.
I also like going to the library to like edit and upload because it gets me away from my couch and I can focus and
Exactly. That's why I need the movers to take it quickly. And then think you have all that space for your boxes because the couch should be gone.
But yeah, so like a regular, even like 20-30 minute video would take like 3-4 hours to upload. So I go to the library to do my editing and uploading.
That is
so I have focus
crazy.
time. Yeah. Like literally, I uploaded my 3-minute ad to send to Book of the Month yesterday, and it took like 40 minutes.
I hope your mom has better internet.
And also,
she
I'm
got the
gonna go
hookup
tomorrow. Oh yeah, my mom has great internet. When I go tomorrow, whenever I have to go like print off the Pango labels, I would have to go back to the library anyway because I don't have a printer.
I have a printer, but I don't pay for ink. So it was definitely cheaper to go spend my little 50 cents at the library.
Okay, we're gonna go into our final sprint at 35. Oh, I was looking at Sarah's message. I thought that was the last. But yeah, we're gonna still go at 35. Monty gonna have to get over it. He'll have 2 minutes, and 2 minutes ain't enough. He can wait a few minutes to start reading or eating.
Well, I'm in the middle of a TBR video, so I'll be watching that in the next sprint. Probably not the best for my ambitious little TBR here, but it'll be okay. It's not going anywhere. If the weekend vlog becomes a week vlog, I don't think the people are gonna riot. Oh no. Although to be fair, if I don't finish any of these physical books by Tuesday, my physical reading time will rapidly diminish. So it would be in my best interest to read as much of it before Tuesday, but I don't operate in my best interest. I let the Spirit, the Lord, guide me, and He ain't never guided me wrong. So other people could learn from me. They be trying to do what they want, but it's not what the Lord want. And when you moving against the Lord, you're gonna lose every time. You ain't ever gonna. When it's a battle between you and the Lord gonna win.
Is that right?
When you start moving against Him, it ain't gonna work out too well for you. Look what happened to Satan. Look at Lucifer. What happened to him? He was not victorious, was he? Look what happened to Eve. Look what happened to Adam.
You are such an unserious fucking person.
But look at Moses. Moses was moving with the Lord. Noah was moving with the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
So Joseph was moving with the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Them men in the lion's den, they were moving with the Lord. So I'm gonna keep it, moving with the Lord. Happy reading. Welcome back, readers. I think we went at 35. So that sprint might have been a little bit longer, might have been shorter. But as Erin said, she's having a moment with her computer. So let's keep her in our thoughts and prayers. I personally did not do any reading. Did I? No. I ate my dinner and I finished watching the one TBR that I had started before while I was cooking. So I finished that TBR. And then I watched another TBR by a person I had never watched before because they were suggested. And I said, why not? And it was fine. It was here's Erin. Welcome back.
Thanks for taking over.
How was your sprint? How was your sprint?
Keep talking. Let me get settled.
Oh, please. So I watched The New Person, and they were one of the people who I guess like doesn't like spice in their romance. So I was so sad. I'm always excited when I find a new Black person, and then they'd be like, I don't like spice. And I'm like, okay, well, I probably won't be watching any more of your videos. But thoughts and prayers. I mean, they seemed like they were still going to read the book, but it didn't seem like, I don't know. The energy just felt different after I learned that about them. So I finished that video, watched 2 TBRs, and then what was I in the middle of? I think I was in the middle trying to find another TBR or something to watch. So I didn't really do any reading. What were you up to?
I lollygagged a little bit until I could get settled. Cause I was trying to figure out where the fuck that burning smell was coming from. I think they've gotten it resolved. It's gone away, but like it was very sinister out in the kitchen and living room.
I hope you had your fire extinguisher next to you.
But I read 47 pages of Bonded by Thorns, and this book is so fucking unserious.
I thought you already read this.
Mm-mm. I read 5 chapters before.
Okay.
Child, why is she scared? And she starts like doing the fear is a mind killer from Doom. She's like, I want to do the Doom mantra to try to get through it. She's like, fear is a mind. And I'm like, are you dead ass?
Wait. This is like a modern, it's urban fantasy?
It's like, I guess, Portal. She goes from like the real world modern day into this forest into the Fey realm.
But she lives in a world where they have Doom.
Yeah.
Okay. That covered with this cover is maybe a little bit too much.
And who is an adult calling their father Papa?
Well, I don't know if you get to judge.
I do. And they're in debt because
that sounds very white.
He's convinced that the mom was taken by a fairy, so he's a crazy fairy man, and they're in debt. And she's like, I've sacrificed so much for my father. I might as well, just sacrifice my life. What's one more thing? I feel like your life is kind of a big thing.
Wait. Rewind. What does she mean sacrifice her life? Like, did she not think this portal, like, is the portal thing, like, not a common occurrence in the world? Like,
not a common occurrence, but her dad, like, broke off a rose in the Fey realm, in the Fey castle, whatever, to take back to her. And they're like, thief. And they put him in a dungeon. And she was like, that rose was for me. Like, he was only doing it for me. Like, let me take his place so he can go back. He old and tired, wife gone. Let him rot. You young and feisty.
You know what I don't?
You got plenty of life you can live.
You know what I don't like about these Beauty and the Beast retellings that do that and like make the dad like this bum who can't do shit and is just like raggedy. I feel like that's just not, maybe it's too much Disney brain, but I just feel like that's not very compelling. Like it wasn't compelling for Feyre and it's not compelling here. Like it feels less, it's supposed to be like an act of like selflessness. It's supposed to like demonstrate why our heroine is just like meant to be this person's one true love and how they can see the beauty and the small things and they're not like their siblings who are of the world or whatever. But it's like if the person that they're sacrificing for is like a bum that has never done anything, then it's no longer. It doesn't feel like familial
doesn't make
love
sense
is.
to me. If it was
It
a
just doesn't.
parent, okay, sure.
Yeah, like or even just like a normal person, but like you're a bum, and I'm just gonna go to the fairyland and be like, for what?
I was like, my mom would want me to live my life to the fullest. She wouldn't want me to sacrifice myself for her. I'm gonna do this in her honor. We gotta do it for little Saint.
It just feels a little. We should go back to particularly when you're already writing a fairy tale that has been retold so many times, for you to like fall back into the trap of like, oh, the parent is a bum. I don't know. Like you're already dancing on thin ice because everybody and their mother is already saying in every review, I hate Beauty and the Beast retellings.
I really don't understand why Beauty and the Beast got the girls in such a chokehold. Hades and Persephone, I kind of get. Beauty and the Beast, I don't. Is it the fucking library?
I don't understand Hades and Persephone because these people don't even like Persephone. Like,
if I'm gonna live like a princess, maybe, but she got put in the dungeon.
Okay, well, what's her name? Rooksbane Evening Star? Everbane? She was living it up in that dungeon. She was having the time of her life, talking about, and every day I gave my power to the earth, and the earth gave power to me. She was having the time of her life in that dungeon. But also, like a dungeon, in a castle versus at home with the bum. It could be a step up.
But if the bum trapped in the castle, now I can upgrade my life because I ain't gotta worry about them no more.
You think, but maybe you couldn't. I think that part of the problem is also like there's not really a lot thought out about not their furries.
Is that supposed to be a pro or a con? I'm not sure.
No, she's saying the Beauty and the Beast girlies.
Oh.
They like the Beast, so they're furries. I'm assuming that's what Jenny is saying. But that's true because they pay Adam Dust. But to be fair, Disney pays Adam Dust, so you can only ever see him as the Beast.
Who's Adam?
The Prince in Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, that's his name?
Pretty sure. Let me go to the Wikipedia page.
That's a weak ass name.
What? Is it stronger than Eric? It's not like they're batting 1,000 over there.
I hate the name Eric on principle, but Prince Eric does have a bit more of a ring to it. But maybe it's because Prince Eric's name is actually said in the movie and not Adam, because I don't recall having heard Adam.
Although the movie and others never mention his real name, the CD-ROM game, his name is Adam. But yeah, like they pay Mr. Adam Dust. But and the people who are like, oh, he looked better as a Beast, y'all are just liars. Because that man at the end of the movie was not ugly. He was not hideous. It was giving generic white man. Like, let's be serious. Y'all are not people of refined palates. You're over here thirsting over people who are showing you ribs and skeletons. Like, let's be serious. You could count Timothée Chalamet's bones in every photo, and y'all be like, ooh. So let's be a little bit serious here. Adam was eating good. Okay, he was not emaciated. You do. Everybody and their mother. I hate that tweet every time I see it cross my timeline. Again, it's not like Adam is the most handsome Disney prince. Not when Naveen.
Calling him Adam for me.
Beast is not a name.
Well, that's the name he has in the fucking movie. The Beast.
He don't have any name. They just call him the Beast.
That's what I'm saying. The Beast is the title.
He can be a title all he wants, but he's a prince. So Adam over here is perfectly fine. He middle of the road.
They'd be in the bed and they were like, bring out the Beast.
There are so many generic white men and generic white Disney princes that he never gonna be rate number one among the generic white people. But Aladdin is more attractive. Naveen more attractive.
I'm a Prince Naveen girl. Woo!
Like, I see why Tiana. I mean, she was suffering as a frog, but she really won out in the end. She really won out. She got a restaurant and a fine man, and he can play the little guitar banjo thing. She really winning. She winning, and she got rid of that annoying little white lightning bug. Like, what is there to hate? He got to go be with his
I love
evangelist.
that Tiana finally getting her flowers. And like the whole, thing that Disney's doing with the Nikki Noni Rose and like opening up, what is it, the exhibit or the attraction at Disney World or whatever.
Yeah, so although apparently the attraction is like breaking down. And it's like Splash Mountain has been running for how long? And you just put some new animatronics in and they're breaking.
Well, they'll make sure like they used to.
It's giving racism. But I'm happy for her. I hope she has a restaurant in the little park somewhere and getting a little beignet. Although I think we could do better than a beignet. Didn't she make gumbo in the movie? Let's get her gumbo.
Please.
I mean, I don't want it because it has like seafood up in it, but Jenny, also very valid. Very valid. But yeah, like Adam is never gonna win. I understand that. He never will be nobody. If somebody told me that he was their number one, I would know they're lying to me. But even if you factor him as the Beast, he is still not anywhere near the top. Like, let's be serious here. You could get Scar in the top 10. You could get Mufasa and Simba in the top 10 before you even get to the Beast. Kovu could be in the top 10 before you get to the Beast. Like, let's be serious here. Them little ants or a Bug's Life, they could be in the top 10. Shit. You could get some Bug's Life people in the top 10 before you get the Beast. Like, let's be serious. Little Flick can get in the top 10. He can be an honorary prince.
Please. Please.
There's princesses in that movie.
I love how Prince Charming doesn't have a name other than being like his name is Charming. Like maybe he does have a real name. Who knows? But
she got the gumbo. I won't be eating it, but I'm happy they got the gumbo. Hopefully it's a good gumbo for people who eat that. Are you not a gumbo person, Erin?
I can eat gumbo, but I highly doubt Disney World has good gumbo.
I mean, they're in the South. They have to hire people from the South. I mean, it's Florida, so like it's South adjacent, but still. I won't be eating. Last time I went to Disneyland, I had a salad. It was the best salad of my life. I can still taste the salad to this day. To this day.
What's wrong with you?
I was a fresh vegetarian, and I don't even think technically it was at Disneyland. I think it was technically at like the little main street outside of it. It was the most expensive salad I have ever had in my entire existence on the face of this planet. And it was one of them little composed salads. It was like a little. The bear would have been proud. The bear would have been so proud of this. It was like this little circle of greens, and it had the dressing on the outside perimeter. It looked beautiful. It had some walnuts in it. It was a good little salad, but it cost like $20. $20, and like, what was it? Would have been $2,009. So today, that's like a $50 salad. Oh, California? Yeah, you're not getting a good gumbo in California. No, sorry. So it's just not gonna happen. But they tried, Sometimes it's the thought that counts.
Mm-hmm. Well, this has been great. We've had a very productive 5 hours together. But it's time for me to get back on the couch and cozy up.
The couch gotta go. Couch gotta be out of this house. We're gonna try to. I'm gonna put up a poll in the Discord.
So thanks for coming. See you next time. Have a good rest of your evening.